I'm good. How are you?
Oh my God, yes. It's beautiful. Whoever did this, I give them mad
David, do you have time while I'm on live? Okay. Do you mind if we walk up a little bit where it's a little bit quieter? Just want to make sure folks can hear, all right? Y'all give us just a second, guys. We're going to move away so y'all can hear from David from the Tennessee Valley Progressive Alliance. All right. You turn around. All right, David, I was a little bit late going live. But earlier you were talking a little bit about how, you want the monument to come down, but that while it's here, that essentially you want it to be left the way it is with the paint on it, right? Can you just kind of tell us a little bit about that?
We've been calling for the monument to be removed for years, for obvious reasons. Well, maybe it's not obvious to everybody, but it is a white supremacist symbol, and that's what it was intended to be when it went up in 1905. We can go into that background later if you like, but what we're saying now, what happened to the monument last night was splattered with what looks like blood. And so we said, as long as that monument is going to stay at the courthouse steps, we think the stain should remain as well, and that the blood stain actually makes it more historically accurate. And so we said let the stain remain until they move the whole thing.
Gotcha. Now you said earlier that you don't know the person who did it, but that if you ever do know, you hope to buy them a drink one day.
That's exactly right.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
When the statute of limitations is up, I want to throw a party for this person because, yeah, it's technically a crime what they did. But guess what? Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's wrong, okay? Some things, laws need changing. Segregation was legal. Slavery was legal. It took people breaking those laws to change them. So.
One more thing I wanted to ask you about. We've seen this check on a poster that's floating around.
Yes.
Can you tell folks a little bit about that?
Yeah, so basically the state has this terrible law that they passed in 2017 that will fine Madison County $25,000 if they move the monument. So once they pass that law, we raise money on GoFundMe through small donations to pay the fine through private dollars, through private donations. So we have done that. We've raised the money. So we are ready to reimburse the taxpayers in Madison County for that fine, for that ridiculous fine. Terrible law, needs to change, but the law is what it is right now. So we will, we've been asking local leaders, break the law, pay the fine, we'll reimburse you.
Gotcha. Now, how long have y'all been doing weekly, sometimes more than weekly protests? How long have you been involved in protests here? This has been going on for what, about 2 months now?
So since the George Floyd protest started, there's certainly a new wind in the sails of this particular movement. Because I think people see the connection. They see the broader conversation of white supremacy and systemic racism and overt symbols in our public spaces. There's a connection there. So, yeah, it's been going pretty strong for a couple months now, but we've been at this for years.
Right.
We've been 2016, 2015.
Okay.
We really kind of got organized on this issue locally.
Gotcha.
And I will say that our polite petitions and letters and showing up at meetings, that did some good, but it only went so far. But people showing up in the streets really moves the needle on an issue like this.
Thank you. Appreciate it, David.
Thank you.
Hope you have a good night, okay?
Thanks.
All right, guys. Ashley here, again from AL.com. Just want to recap with you a little bit before we end our live. We are in downtown Huntsville. I'm outside the Madison County Courthouse, which is, here behind me. Protesters have gathered again tonight. They've been doing protests at least once a week, sometimes more, for a little over 2 months now to call for the removal of the Confederate monument. Now, overnight, last night, the monument was defaced with some sort of red paint. It actually looks like the color of blood. That was put on the monument last night. The Sheriff's Department has said they are investigating that as it is on county property here outside the courthouse. We've heard from the Tennessee Valley Progressive Alliance. This is a grassroots organization here in North Alabama that has raised $25,000 and said that they will reimburse the county or pay the fine if the county will just move the monument. That's what they want. Now, they've also said that as long as the monument remains, which it does, of course, right now, I'm going to flip you around. You can probably see some of the paint or stain or whatever the substance is. They have said that as long as the statue remains, they also want the stain to remain. So they say that as long as the statue's still here, they do not want any public dollars being used to clean it. So their message is, let the stain remain or remove the monument. Again, thank you guys for watching. AL.com, I'm Ashley Remkus. Thank you for being with us tonight. And you can check the link in the comments for our reporting earlier today about the monument being defaced. Have a good night, guys.
View either of them in this situation as just another sad story, something to grieve and bemoan, but understand them as rays of light among us, shining examples of how to carry ourselves as servants of the people and their struggles. It would have been incredibly easy for both of them to have abandoned the struggle long ago, his wife Whitney being quadriplegic and Garrett having been a full-time caretaker, both of these being extremely consuming in both time, energy, and resources. Nobody would have blamed them or given it a second thought if they had resigned themselves to a quiet, safer life, just getting by, even when they knew better, but they didn't. They inserted themselves into the fight for power into the hands of the people wherever they could find it. Even now, Whitney, who witnessed her life partner's death, doesn't take this as an opportunity to stay home and grieve, but has continued to put herself in the trenches of the struggle on behalf of the people against the ruling class every day since that fateful night. They are role models in understanding that class struggle is not a game, not a hobby or identity we get to wear, not a social club, not an interest group. This is real. This is serious. The fight to seize power for the powerless is something we should strive to eat, sleep, breathe, and constantly study for it to come to fruition. Regardless of what anybody trying to use his death for pacifist means may try to tell you, Garrett died a revolutionary. The final chance before his life was taken were front line every time, and one solution, revolution. He didn't believe in asking for power by asking the ruling class politely for it, but understood that we got to take it for ourselves. His death was won at the hands of an active duty Army Sergeant, Daniel Perry, a representative of the imperialist system he spent his final moments struggling against, and one that he kept behind him when he left the military. Garrett Foster and those like him can never truly die, because when we win, not if, but when we win, the names of the people who gave and risked everything will be forever present and visible in the future we're creating. Those who are willing to struggle and putting the interests of the masses first, they're the lifeblood that makes our victory not only possible, but inevitable. It needs to be understood that what we need to seek is in an abstract justice, not peace, but to demand and fight for people's justice for Foster, against Daniel Perry and Austin Police Department protecting him. Thank y'all for listening, and thanks to Garrett and Whitney. It's up to us to make sure what they've given us isn't wasted. And one more thing, there's somebody here, there's an opportunist here trying to besmirch Garrett Foster's name. Somebody trying to say that he's a member of the Boogaloo group. He was not. He was not a member of the far-right Boogaloo group. He was fighting for the people. He was fighting for all of them. He was fighting for us. He was fighting to put power into the hands of the people. And it needs to be understood that we need to keep these opportunists out of our movement and keep Garrett Foster's name out of their mouths. Thank you.
I've messaged him already, he joined our group, and it's not a far-right movement.
You can hide that. And call it something else.
You're the one. You're calling it that. It's not.
Not the time.
Not the time. You're right.
Not the time.
Agreed. Agreed.
Not the time.
Agreed.
So
Fuck APD.
I just want to thank everybody for coming out again. I just really wanted to show that in San Antonio, like just down the street, like this shit ain't sweet. I made it my goal to go to Austin once a week, and they don't, as you see, like, Garrett and Whitney were out there every day, guys. Every day. And here we need to stay in the comfort of our homes. So this is a call to action. If you are here locally in San Antonio, you need to rise up. There are things that we should be fighting for every single day outside of social media. Like there's shit that's happening in the city tomorrow that we need to pay attention to. And we've been way too quiet. So it'd be disrespectful to Garrett if we don't continue to fight this fight, not only in Austin, but in San Antonio too. So you will continue to see us out here. This should be a rise. It shouldn't take George Floyd. It shouldn't have taken Garrett Foster.
That's right.
It should not have taken Garrett Foster. If you don't know what it's like to stand out in front of the APD, I need you to respect these people that spoke before me. Because at any time, you don't get to go out there with cute protest shirts and cute protest outfits in Austin. That's not what the fuck that it's like. At any time you can be taken. At any time. Remember, people in San Antonio, you don't know what that feels like. So I really need you to take in what these people said. When you go home, I need you to remember that. When we are in the city council chambers, I need you to remember that. This fight is for everyone. So at this time, I've asked for a call to action. For those of you that don't know, the budget is going to be discussed tomorrow. City council is going to fuck us over again. Not only are they going to, not decrease the police budget, but they're looking to increase it. The people that cause harm in our community. Because let's be real, you don't have to be a police officer. All white supremacists aren't white. You don't have to wear the uniform to be a police officer. So we need to rise up. Yeah, San Antonio, you're quiet now, but we need to rise up. Because they can look like us. So, tomorrow is this call to action. Right now, I need everybody to pull out your phones. If you're a San Antonio native, we need to do this right now. We don't die, we multiply! As my comrade said, pull out your phone. We don't have an option. It don't matter what side of I-35 you live on. It don't matter what organization you wear on your shirt. We gotta be all in this shit together. Because the people right down the street at City Hall, they don't give a fuck about us. And I need you to hear that. They don't give a fuck about us. So as my comrade said, right now, I need you to go to B as in boy, lowercase, I, T as in Tom, period, L as in Larry, Y as in, I don't know what Y. Yoda, backslash, BLMSA. Let us tell you where that's about to take you. Where that's about to take you is to where you can leave a public comment on tomorrow's proposed budget. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but we're prepared for the city to fuck us over once again. So what we need you to write is on item number 4, we need you to urge city council, use whatever word you fucking like, defund, reallocate, abolish, disinvest, abolish, SAPD, and fund healthcare, housing, and education. Because harm to one of us is harm to all of us. And like I said, it don't matter what side of I-35 you fucking live on. It don't matter what organization you rep, you claim. Today, that's why we're here nameless. We're here nameless because this is everybody's fight. So again, right now, you can leave your little comment, say defund, abolish, reallocate, disinvest from SAPD, and put that funding towards healthcare, housing, and education. And that's just the start of it. Because the only way in which we show the city that we ain't playing fucking games is together. It's together.
So I will say one more time, because I don't know if y'all heard me the first 2 times.
They didn't hear you.
It don't matter if you're on I-35 in San Antonio or in Austin. It don't matter who the fuck you here with. What matters, it is the city against the people. And if you don't understand that, you at the wrong fucking event.
Back.
If you need help, we are nice enough to just raise your hand. We'll walk you through the public comments. If you need help with the public comment, it's bit.ly. Yeah, share it with your friends.
Yes, there are graphics, y'all. It's graphics on all over Facebook and Twitter. We ain't here to tell y'all who we are, so that shit don't matter. But share with your friends. You have until 9 a.m. tomorrow. Because at 8:59 a.m. they shut that shit down.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did it earlier. They closed polls without letting us know.
What's his name? Garrett Foster! 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 War solution! War solution! Revolution! War solution! Revolution! Revolution! Foster. Everybody put a fist up. When I say fist up, y'all say fight back. Fist up! Fight back! 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 You got it?
If tonight has taught us anything, it is that trauma is not an individualized experience. It is a collective one. And it is an ongoing process. Healing is something that we will be doing for the rest of our lives. But it won't just be healing. And it won't just be in isolation either. We will be struggling and fighting together. And so as a direct reflection of that resolute will, I want to ask those of you that still have a candle to place it around this altar in a circular fashion to form a ring of fire that's representative of our own will, united in struggle and burning forever into the future against this oppression. Thank you for coming out tonight. And rest in peace, Garrett Foster.
And the charger right in front of you.
Is that the charger that we got?
Alright guys, so I'll be right back. We're at a Garrett Foster Vigil here in San Antonio, Texas. We're in the downtown area. I couldn't tell you exactly where we're located, but I will as soon as I find out. So give me a second. I need to do a quick conversation. I'll be right back.
Travis Park.
Travis Park?
Yeah.
Out here that you're networking with each other, guys. The reason these protests, these visuals, like that are so important is because this is the chance to finally get to know thy neighbor. This is finally the chance to get to know somebody who looks a little bit different from you. We see people from different walks of life. We got people from different cities. Take the chance to go talk to somebody for 2 minutes. You can do it 6 feet apart and still get to know each other. A lot of these things that we have, laws that we put up, are things that society has to really start bringing. Because we have friends or have people of this, I don't like him, or he's scary, or he might be like this, or he might be like this, or he might be that way. But most of the time, guys, especially us middle and low class, we're a lot more alike and we are different. But we don't give each other the chance. We have those societal constructs built up and say, hey, black and Hispanics don't get along. That's bullshit, guys. Black and brown together. All everybody here with each other. So like I say, I just encourage you to get to know your neighbor while you're here. I just want to say anything else.
Really straightforward.
I just appreciate the shot a lot. I feel like if there's one person out here who like says what I would say, that's all like the kind of people that I should be speaking with. Yeah. He resonates every time with what I would say. Yep. Watching that man run a revolutionary from a leader has been one of the wildest things to see in my life. Absolutely. That's the story.
Hi, how's it going, guys? We are in San Antonio. I believe that the crowd is marching today, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they're waiting for everyone to gather. We had a couple speakers here right beforehand. There are candles around this kind of circle thing with a bunch of plants. This is a Garrett Foster vigil taking place in San Antonio, Texas, which is about an hour-and-a-half drive from Austin. So you guys don't worry, I'm not traveling that far. I'm gonna wait to see what's going on. I'm gonna keep having some conversations and then we'll get to doing some interviews. I don't think there have been as many protests in San Antonio as there have been in Austin, but I hear that that might be about to change. I need to ask to get those facts, so we'll be right back. Hey guys, so I'm back now. We are in San Antonio, Texas, downtown at Travis Park. I figured it out, guys. I believe there's gonna be a march. I still haven't figured it out. I haven't found the right person to ask that question to. But tonight they had a vigil for Garrett Foster right behind me. We got candles on the ground that surround this little circle thing with plants. I don't know what you would call it. I'm sure someone already tried to correct me earlier. So a couple people from Austin spoke. There are some groups here from the Austin area. Some people I do recognize, mostly individuals, no large groups or anything. I think they're gonna march to Veterans Park or something like that in just a little bit. But let me get some interviews of some of these folks out here, see why they're out here and how they feel.
It's like some big 30-year-old, like 6'4", like I'd be like,
Yeah, for joining them.
Hey man, so my name's Hiram. I don't know if you know, but I'm an independent journalist. So all this goes on my personal page. You know, we're currently live. There's like 230 people watching, so not too many. Yeah, and mostly I just get people's impressions, man. I don't edit the footage. I don't, you know, I don't like, I'm as unbiased as I can be about the way I do things. So really it's kind of weird, but all I want is just you to talk about what you're doing out here, man, and how you're feeling. Just whatever you want to say to people watching at home, you know, that can't be here tonight.
Well, my name is Pharaoh Clark, and I'm out here with Reliable Revolutionaries, which is a local community-based action group, civil rights action group, and we're out here just to help support the families of Garrett Foster through these times. We came out here because friends of ours were putting together a vigil for him to honor him and his legacy. And so we came out here because we wanted to support that. We've done this one and we've done several others throughout the city. So we try to be at as many as we can.
What was that? No, I'm sorry. I thought we lost the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was like worried that, but it's still going. It was still going. My phone just glitched. So, what do you think you want to see change in San Antonio, man? You're from San Antonio, right?
Definitely.
What do you want to see done differently in San Antonio, especially after like a vigil like tonight with Garrett Foster?
The things that I would like to see here in San Antonio is I'd like to see the city get together and work more proactively with the people and getting transparency and accountability into the police department and into the city government in general. I'd like to see that actual punishments be issued and put into place, and that we repeal 174 and 143, which help to protect bad officers and allow them to stay on the force.
Yeah. That's and do you think that this event will bring more people out to do things like the one you mentioned, changing the policies?
Oh, definitely. That's one of the reasons why we're coming to a lot of these events, is just to continue to raise awareness on the issues that are going on that are affecting us. So, like I said, we were not directly responsible for this event. We didn't throw it, but we try to be at all of the events that are going on, or as many as we can, just to keep promoting that these cops need, that are violating law, that they need to be punished and they need to be removed.
All right. Well, thank you so much, man. Any last comments? Anything you'd like to?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Awesome. Have a good one. Thanks for your words. Y'all take care.
Yeah, you too.
Would you like some fire? Go ahead.
Hey guys, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Oh, you already asked.
That's all our job is today.
But also, like, I've seen people like say, oh, I love it. Instead of like trying to like actually.
How's it going, guys? Do you mind if I ask you some questions on camera?
Absolutely.
Cool.
I don't
You're good?
mind. Yeah.
Cool. Do you want to?
Sure.
Cool.
Actually,
Yeah.
so
I really
some of the people and organizers here kind of gave me the nod off on that. I haven't really been briefed on the questions or anything, so I guess now that I'm actually a track.
Dude, no problem.
Now that
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've been told by my authority in San Antonio.
No, I understand. I have some people here that I'm not necessarily just speaking for myself, but if you're doing things like that, so we gotta take that into consideration.
No, I understand.
I appreciate you doing what you do.
Yeah, have a day. All right, guys, but I almost find myself asking the same people over and over again for interviews. So I'm gonna just wait until the march, hopefully in a little bit, and see if I get any other interviews. But I'll let you guys know. I'll keep the camera pointed over here. Walk around without the camera might make it easier for me to ask interviews rather than approaching people with the camera who have absolutely no clue who I am in a different city. So definitely a lot of people here are unfamiliar with the stream, and I'd rather explain it to them first before aggressively coming at them with the cam. Hey guys, so I'm just kind of trying to build some rapport so I can get some interviews for y'all because people don't really trust me, and that's understandable. Like, you know, some random guy with the camera wearing some body armor from Austin, you know, so we're in San Antonio, Texas, which is about an hour-and-a-half drive from Austin. We're in Travis Park. There was a vigil tonight for Garrett Foster. I thought there was a march, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread the little advertisement for it. I hope not. But let's walk around. Hi guys. Y'all don't mind? Cool.
This is live?
Perfect. This is live. Yes, man.
Live.
We are live on Hiram. This is my personal page. I'm an independent journalist. I just film, and I've been filming in Austin for the last 2 months. I don't edit, so this is all this gets posted as it is, so you know. So first and foremost, I want to know if you guys are from San Antonio and what you're doing out here tonight.
Well, yeah, definitely from San Antonio, born and raised. We're out here to support Garrett Foster, honor his memory, and just stand in solidarity for the Black Lives Matter movement. He was definitely a member of the Black Lives Matter movement, to stand in, as an ally to support us and what we go through, and so we want to return the favor.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to share?
No, I mean, that covers it. Yeah, I'm a native San Antonian as well, and I'm out here in support of Garrett Foster and the unfortunate ultimate sacrifice that he was forced to make.
So how do you feel connected to Garrett Foster's death personally?
For me personally, I'm a veteran.
Yeah.
And at one point in time, I would have been proud to say that. I can't honestly say that it's still the case right now in this exact moment. And I think, in all honesty, that Garrett may have felt the same with the way the government is treating its citizens right now. So I would probably say that that's one of my more personal aspects to it, although I did not know Garrett personally at all.
Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to see happen in San Antonio? What has been happening, and what do you want to see happen?
Change, honestly. That's all I can say. Change has been happening, which is really good. Hopefully more changes keep happening, and just equality for all, honestly.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the repealing of state laws 143 and 174.
That part.
For me personally, I would also like to see our Black and brown communities actually fill out the census that's going around, because we are at risk of losing $515 million in benefits in our communities because of COVID-19 and our inability to fill out the census.
Right now.
I'm sorry, I do call you.
Yeah, no problem. Is everything? I'm beginning to suspect that people there's a particular group of people that doesn't trust me. But let me go check. I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. Looks like they're grabbing their if you park nearby, I think we all park. Yeah.
Wait, so we're waiting?
Yeah, we're gonna, he's just getting his people real quick, and then we'll get stuck inside.
No, I talked to him, like, I feel like people around you see you as, like,
No, I can talk about it.
Overall, I talked to Jesse
All right, guys, so I just about asked everyone I can ask for an interview here. I'll just keep filming. You know, we're in San Antonio, Texas. We attended a Garrett Foster vigil. There was about 70 to maybe 80 to 100 people here. I'm pretty bad at counting how many people were here, apparently. But there was enough people here. Other than that, I mean, aside from the speakers, you know, I didn't observe a march. I got here like 15 minutes late. And I thought it was a march, but nobody's marched anywhere, so I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, it looks like they're looking to begin to be more active in San Antonio. specifically after the death of Garrett Foster in this vigil. There were some individuals asking for people to start to stand up in arms or stand up, you know, to protest somehow or do something in San Antonio. I can't tell you exactly what their plans were, but they had a call for action. Yeah, so I'll keep trying to get interviews, but it's been kind of difficult. I mean, it is also a vigil, so, and then recording people's personal conversations is just mean. So.
It's like, even with people, you see people that talk about LeBron, you see people talk about the rich athletes. It's like, how are you oppressed? Like, blah, 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 like, you're a millionaire. It's like, I don't do this shit just for me. And, like, this is for my people, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is deeper than just ourselves. It's deeper than, even if you don't experience it yourself, you should fight for the person that is going through it. Like, I don't have no family members that's locked in cages or any young Latino kids that's like, yeah, so I feel you. What's going on, Hiram?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, bro.
I think, what's up?
Just chilling, bro.
Cool,
Chilling,
cool.
How's your night going?
Good, how's your night going?
Solid so far.
Haven't seen you in a while, Jay. Well, like in a day.
Yeah.
I know, we've been seeing each other almost every night for how long now? Like 2 months?
Yeah.
Almost
May
every
30th.
night.
You was out there the first day. I know.
Yeah.
I remember. That shit got hectic. How you feel about the event so far?
I feel it's interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah. I think it went well, though. I think it was a good showing for San Antonio. A lot of people don't think it was because they feel like they expected more people, but I think it's been a good amount.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, man.
All right, y'all. All right, yeah, likewise.
Okay guys, so you know, there's a lot of moments where you guys don't know, but a lot of people are concerned about what I do out here. In the sense that, you know, they feel like I might be doing more surveillance against the people protesting than I am doing good or benefiting the movement. And obviously my objective isn't either of the two, right? I just think that it's important to document the movement, you know, and even more important to be able to bring you guys at home out here, because many of you don't have that opportunity. So it's interesting because today I've seen it more than any other day. I have before, that battle, you know, that struggle for people down here, and I've seen it for both groups, like both like police departments being suspicious of my intentions and the impact of my stream, and I've had protesters also suspicious and worried about the impact of my stream. It just gets me thinking, guys, and today in San Antonio is I'm not as, you know, well known, and definitely, you know, interacting with people for the first time. I'm confronting that conflict once again, and trust me, I think about it a lot. I think about it so much, and I think that I've come to the conclusion, and I could have a further conversation about this at some point, but this is not the time. You know, that there's more good than there is any harm, you know, in filming. And again, it's you know, that goes for both sides. And for those of you that are concerned about, like, oh well, they're saying like, oh well, protesters are doing illegal things. It's not always that people are doing things that are illegal. It's just that there's a fear that they may be targeted for being part of the movement. Whether or not you think that's the case is your choice, but the fact of the matter is many people worry about that. You know, so it's tough, but we'll get right back to it. There's not a lot of people here anymore. I'm gonna end the stream really soon. I wish I could have gotten more interviews, but we're doing good so far, guys. So let's get right back to it for a little bit, and then we'll head home tonight, back to Austin, Texas. I think also the other thing is that, like, you know, I do everything I can to be respectful about who and what I film. Like, before asking to film people, or before just blatantly shooting them on camera in a way that's not like casual that I otherwise would, you know, I ask for their permission. You know, I ask for permission. Hey, do you want to be interviewed? You know, and I've asked various times if they're comfortable with me being out here, and then they seem to be comfortable with me being out here, but they're more concerned about the interviews. I don't know. But letting you guys know, I do my very best to respect people's wishes not to be recorded. When somebody tells me they don't want to be recorded, I do what I can to prevent that from happening.
Yeah. If you guys see anything suspect, let me know. Don't talk to this clown.
Yeah,
Don't talk to that clown.
She called me a clown, I believe. She might be one of the organizers of the event, but like you can see, like I was saying, like there's so much animosity. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like I was saying, like there's just a lot of suspicion because I don't have that rapport here that I have in Austin.
I just want to say, everybody, thank you for coming out. Have a blessed night.
So,
be safe going home.
Yeah, guys, it takes building rapport, and that's why you got to be respectful, and you know that's why I try to be respectful about the way that I conduct myself. So it looks like everyone's heading home. I think I'm about to end the stream. You guys have a good night. I love you all. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of made me sad, but again, I recognize and understand why. There's a lot of suspicion about the guy with the camera, you know, especially wearing the armor and whatnot. I might look like a clown to them, I don't know. I hope I don't. But I love you all. Have a wonderful night, guys. Again, we're in San Antonio, Texas for the Garrett Foster Vigil. It didn't last too long. I don't think there was a march. I got here 15 minutes in, and it seemed like there was various speakers before I was able to get here. But you guys got a good chunk of what was happening. I'll be driving home. Austin's about an hour away, so if anything's happening in Austin, I will go live, but I'll let you guys know what's gonna happen later. I love you all. Peace.
I thought you didn't want my viewers here. I tried to talk to you, my man, earlier, and I tried to put my phone away, but you didn't even want to talk. Okay, but we can talk about a disagreement and then at least know that we both disagree instead of just being quiet. There's a couple other individuals out here live. You can hop on their feed, Miko Hayes. And I don't know where he is at. Oh, Chicago, always good. WPD is across the street. Individuals there on the roof. Here in downtown Wichita, Kansas at the old Warren Theater. If you want to go on Miko's feet, go ahead and go on Miko's feet, guys. That's your choice. It's all right. I need a damn taco or two, especially after training. Knock on the thing, I'm right here. Oh, wow. Good Lord. Sweet, I can still see everything now, you know. Still see everything. There you go. Now you're blocking it. Thank you. Now Trump, Joe Jorgensen. Joe Jorgensen, damn it. JoJo, baby. But thank you. See, I don't like Trump here. I'm for Joe Jorgensen. Let's get the first female president in the White House that actually can do some change for us. Sorry, Trump fans. I know you're on my page, but this is a JoJo page. Hanging out.
Tonight we hope to
I can't control the people that jumped on my page for all this time during all the live feed. When I have 20,000 of them, no. I don't know who to pinpoint particularly when my feed is always busy. And I keep my page pretty busy as common. Just like if you guys have seen, I try to keep it busy with stuff. I mean, you might disagree and disagree. On the comments? Half the times I can't even catch up to these comments like Miko. Sorry, I'm not a professional like that guy. That guy's been doing it way longer than me. I'm like a newbie in this journalism. I hate to say it, I just use my phone. I don't have a laptop at the moment. I can't afford a laptop. I can go to the library and stuff, but I just don't have a laptop at the moment. I do everything from my phone. Oh, okay. See, I didn't know that, but sorry. I can't control everyone's comment when I have like a couple thousand of them on my feed. I can't censor them all out, my man. I can't pinpoint and go through all night. I work a full-time, part-time job. I'm out here and campaigning. Actually trying to make a difference, getting my foot in the door. I'm not a campaign politician. How's it going, man? What's up, man? Sorry. So I work all the time, man, and like I came out an hour late because I was training. Because I was out training because I got an event coming up that I'm trying to get for. So sorry. I mean, I understand I can't get you. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing it for 10 years. It's important to me. And then, you know, I sacrificed to the point where I was penny nickels and dimes. That's why I want to end and abolish the sales tax on food, water, and medicine, because I drugged my feet trying to get through that stuff. And I had a blood clot in my shoulder that I had surgery for. So I understand how it is to be poor and stuff. And I'm not trying to get through a sad story on all this shit, but I'm just trying to say, like, I can't control 20,000 people that jumped on my page within 3 days during the events about, what was it now, a month or two ago? I denounced it a little bit ago just with everyone on here. I can't always denounce it every time someone pops up on here with something. I have a multiple viewpoints on here. I have Trump's to Hillary to Biden to communists to capitalism. Well, when I get guys like this hanging out in front of me, and I'm literally legit, I'm running for office because I got tired of the shit the government was doing and doing on my point of view, some stuff that I like and some stuff that other people like. So I said, hell with it. I want to put my foot in the door and run for office. I've never run for office before. This is my first time. I am not no high-class campaigner, this and that, but it's helped on Liberty ICT to get a viewpoint. And I mean, what's the problem with ending victimless crimes, ending the war on drugs? Like I said before, I'm not trying to make you guys sound like you don't know nothing, but ending the Equality Immunity Act is a very important thing that I believe in. Yeah, I have, and it's that important. No, you haven't. Okay. In the Equality Immunity Act. Can we walk over there and see that then? Ending the Equality Immunity Act. Is that something that is up for that which you're defending? Okay, I haven't heard it though, and that's like. Okay, sorry, I was late, like I said. So.
Alright. I'm also in your video from last Friday saying that to your face and you ignored me.
Okay. How do I even know who he was? I just heard, hey, Liberty ICT. Anyone that says, hey, Liberty ICT, okay, hi. Okay. Because I didn't know that you guys were arguing, so as I walk over there and someone says, hi, Liberty ICT, okay, hi, what's up? I'm going to assume he's a racist off the back and get-go. Who knows who's all that? I can't control what happens. I can't control what happens in front of my camera, so. Yeah. It's fine because I have plenty of other events that I can go to as well. I always give people a platform, but I mean, I'll give them the platform as well. We have a George Georgeson event coming August 8th. We have a event, I think the 28th or 29th, that someone's throwing about child sex trafficking. I'll be there. You're more than welcome to join that one too. I mean, Thank you all for jumping with Liberty ICT. I'm here in the downtown Wichita area by the old Movie One Theater, right next to Old Chicago, hanging out. You can disagree or agree with what just went on here a bit ago. Sorry, I was trying to talk with the mask on.
It's my
Mask on, and I need a drink. Some water or Gatorade. It's cool. We can hang out. Sweet, right? You want to walk back with me, I guess? I guess we can walk back then some more. Oh, damn, dude, you guys heard me? You guys do care. Thank you. I am fucking chapped. Like I said, I tried to rush after here right after training because I was like, shit, I'm about an hour and a half late. So I didn't have anything to drink. Oh, what's up, man? Oh, they're out here protesting today. How's it going? It's good to see you again. You remember me? Thank you, man.
How you doing?
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I
How's it going? Thank you.
I watched your thing the whole night. And you
I mean,
letting
that's,
you record.
that's fine, I guess. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, seriously. Man, we met before. I mean, I wonder where they got those couple videos from. Many man, my man. All right, since you don't want to talk to me, I'm gonna talk over here. Remember we met before? Do you have anything else? Since I'm getting blocked out here, guys, tonight, we're gonna show some good stuff. This guy we met a while back, and yep, that's the one I have at the house that you gave me, and I appreciate that one. He does have a couple new. Any donations that you can give to him, we are down here at the Old Chicago. My man, like before, he is selling the pictures that we met probably about what, a month ago? Yeah, it was about a month ago me and you talked, and you're what?
I'm on both sides, between conservatives and liberals.
Myself as I'm a third-party candidate that's running as a third-party candidate here locally, because I disagree with both of those parties as well. But man, it's good seeing you out here. I hope you're making that money, man. No? Damn people.
I'm getting because I'm scared. I'm getting under attack.
Ah, man.
I don't care who the president. I'm a Christian. I believe we ought to try to stand behind our president no matter who he is. Who we vote, whoever we vote, he's the best man wins.
I'm looking for JoJo, the best woman to win this year. There's a woman going in there that's named Jo Jorgensen. We're hoping that she gets in the door. But man, good seeing you. I hope you have some good stuff tonight. Take care. Again, we're down here by Old Chicago. I'm pointing at you guys, so I'm not pointing at the, event, so it makes you guys feel better.
Let him do what he's here to do, you guys. Are you guys trying to get famous off this or what? Just get out of the way.
This is all voluntary too. I don't get paid. I never got paid off of any videos that the news clips took as well.
Not you guys. It has been you guys.
That's on the page
entire
still.
time.
Oh yeah, it's
That's
still
all
on
the
there.
video's been. Let him record what's going on. Yeah, even everybody you're with, they know where it goes. Let him do what he's supposed to do. You guys have been in front of him.
No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It should still be up on there on the page. I still see it on my end. Seriously, it's erased. It should be on. Well, KWCH took it, so they should be on their page as well. So that's why I was surprised that it would be erased off of mine, because yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been looking out on the page. It's not.
Seriously? Okay, you're not the first person. Yeah, I was surprised if it did get delayed, because yeah, KWCH has it on there. They should. It's pretty far back now, so you might have to scroll a little bit. But yeah, KWCH, we did it in a short interview. They took the video, so I know that's on their page. So, for what? Oh, shoot, man, I'm not too sure, to be honest. Man, it's good seeing you out here again, man. I went out like the weekend before, but I couldn't see you. They have it on their page. I don't know. I couldn't get a conversation with anyone at the time being. Sorry, I'm talking with the mask on, so I mumble and I can't really make a good speech, I guess. So, the protest is now leaving. Thank you. Couple more individuals out here tonight, watching what's going on here in downtown Wichita, Kansas.
Racist cops. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, when we pulled by, douchebag didn't use his blinker, and there's just like a million bike cops, cars.
Dude, my girl's still asleep on the other side of the fucking highway. In College Hill, right off Hillside.
There's Sam.
I made like 2 blocks to come to the block.
We can protect ourselves while we're
Don't invite uneducated bitches. Let them walk. Go enjoy your dinner.
Maybe you should read a book other than your 7th grade history textbook.
1, we are the people. 2, say it louder. 3, we want justice for the people. 1, 2, 3, for the people. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. All right. Carry on.
I did. I said it's not a BLM protest. It was put together by Project ICT.
Because Black Lives what? They what?
Not that most of the naysayers care, because a lot of you are still under the false impression that there's just one Black Lives Matters group.
And that's for anybody that forgot what we're out here walking for.
You better not have forgotten.
Right? It's hard to forget where we're out here every day, but we're gonna be out here. 1, 2, 3. Fuck the bourgeoisie. 4, 5, 6. Fuck the bourgeoisie. 1, 2, 3. Fuck the bourgeoisie. 4, 5, 6. Fuck the bourgeoisie. 1, 2, 3. Fuck the bourgeoisie. 4, 5, 6. Fuck the bourgeoisie. And if y'all don't know what that is, please read about
Wichita.
1, 2, 3.
ICT stands for Wichita.
4, 5, 6.
Jesus, Ryan, have you been crying on my fucking comments for this long and you're not even in Wichita?
No justice! No peace!
My God, John.
No peace!
No, John, it's not all the same group.
No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice!
I understand things get confusing at your age, but it's not all just one group. Antifa is not one group. I know you guys want it super simple like that, but that's just not how it works.
But even that one guy was like, oh, and they're under protection while you're protesting. Where were they at when we got the gun drawn on us? Not that we want them there, but where were they at? Who were they protecting? Who protected us? Somebody else in the community. Because we protect our own because we care for each other. We're a community. Is that right? Is that right? I can't hear you. We're a community. And we're here for everyone in our community. Except that. And racist apologists.
Fuck fascists.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 No KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Stay together and tighten up. And what do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. And when do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Black lives matter. 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 And blue lives are real. Blue lives are real. Blue lives
Well,
are real.
the president definitely hasn't been pushing for more accountability in these situations where police do commit crimes, get caught with that, and then face little to no punishment whatsoever.
Well, that's not the right term, please. Color guard? Okay.
funny thing, John, but here you are using a live stream of their event to try and get your message out. So you're kind of at the bottom of the list, bottom of the totem pole on this one, bud.
Yeah, front line, your head should be popping back every 5 seconds. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, like in your peripheral, just make sure you're not walking in front of everyone. Kind of like a marching band. It's like really, it's fun. Okay, let's continue. All right,
Sure
we're
you
taking
do, John.
here.
I find a lot of things amusing. That's coming out of your mouth tonight.
That's on what? No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice, no peace. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Slow down. Oh, that's all right, let's keep it pushing.
They're going to call you, Kurt. They are going to call you. Everybody in this country is going to rely on you, Kurt Oswald, to fight crime from the rooftops at night. We're sorry to task you with this huge responsibility. Well, Kurt, it looks like your country needs you, though. Police are going to be defunded, and everybody is going to have to call you.
But keep it slow. Because it really is beautiful out here, y'all. And it's a beautiful evening to be protesting WTV. I love it. Screw that! Because we be out here in the fucking rain. Rain or shine. We are the got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey. No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No peace. No justice. Abolish the police. Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Blue lives! Blue lives! Blue lives! Y'all can take that blue skin off after a 40-hour week. Well, not blue skin, but that uniform. Blue lives! Blue lives! Blue lives! Blue lives! And black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! And blue lives! Blue lives what? For what? Blue lives! Blue lives!
Yeah, the WPD is blocking off traffic. They got East and West blocked. And then side streets as well.
Yep, and for anybody listening, we'll be here tomorrow at 6 p.m. at ICT Pop-Up Park. Feel free to join us. Bring your bikes, bring your dogs, whatever you want to bring. Bring your energy. And more importantly, bring a friend. Whose streets? 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 Black lives matter. 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 Whose streets? 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 Hey, hey, ho, ho. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Rapper's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Rapper's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Rapper's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Rapper's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Justin Rapper's got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Back there! Back there! Police! Back there! Police! Back there! Police! Back there! Police! Blue lives! Aren't real! Blue lives! Aren't real! Blue lives! Aren't real! Blue lives! Aren't real! But black lives matter! 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 No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA! No Trump,
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump.
How long am I at? Since this is, I gotta be around 4 hours. If this ends, I probably won't go back up because I think they're ending. Just an FYI. So if this live goes down, I'll probably just call it good instead of going live again for like 7 minutes. I'm not sure which helicopter that is. I think that's from St. Francis. We'll see here in a second if it starts circling. It's all Antifa. I remember when they were saying that Antifa was being trained by Muslim extremists. Because, you know, Muslim extremists hate Americans except for Antifa. That's how that works. All Antifa. Antifa. Antifa everywhere. Antifa's gonna come hurt your meemaws. Your meemaws and peepaws are not safe from the Antifas.
No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Abolish the police. No peace. Abolish the police. No justice.
Tamara, would you be too tired after walking for a couple hours to go to work? Are you going to be too tired from commenting on this stream?
No justice, no peace. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice. Into the streets and fuck the police. No justice.
No, and that comment definitely was not about all Muslims. I specifically said Muslim extremists. Like actual Muslim extremists, not some of that fucking boogeyman shit.
These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Hey, hey. Oh, oh.
What do you want to bet? Jake says American Lives Matters and then also talks a bunch of shit on COVID. Mandates and masks and all that shit. Side streets and shit. I think this is
We want justice for the people. 1, 2, 3. For the people. We are the people. Say it louder. We want justice for the people. All right, y'all. We back. We back, and we out here.
I think that's it. I do want to get some B-reel of the biker cops just to have handy on file.
Why are we here? We're here because black lives, 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 black lives.
Hey, I think that was actually a kind of rad B-reel shot just now on my actual camera. Sorry, y'all, remember, I also shoot with my other camera on here too, so sometimes I ignore you guys for that.
Help teach a skill to somebody who needs it, okay? So that means when we have community actions, you need to participate in those too, okay? It's not enough to come out here and we get 100 people out in the street, but when it comes down to a community pickup on the north side, we get maybe 15 people, okay? It's not enough, all right? So you need to be prepared to take time out of your days and your evenings to continue the actions, because what's going to happen next week? They're going to finalize the budget. They're going to finalize the budget, and we'll be able to make a fuss, but the work continues after that, okay? The work continues, all right? And so right now, what Project Justice ICT is doing right now, we're having a school supplies drive. So if you have money to donate, if you have supplies to donate, donate them to us, and you can find that information on our Facebook, how we're going to gather that up so our kids can go.
I mean, they've actually sat down with the city manager and a few other people, so the city is at least entertaining conversations with them. While you're stuck commenting on my Facebook. So I'll give them that.
Alright, and yeah, be here again, 6 p.m. here tomorrow. This is a good place to be because then our...
They've actually been picking up their trash every night that I've seen them, and trash along the street as they walk.
And this is just like a cleanup thing. I'm about to go bring my car and pull it up. Can I have like 3 people to stay behind and help me put this stuff up?
Also, if you need someone to walk to your car with you, please stay behind. We will take as many trips as we need to walk all of you to your cars, okay? To make sure you guys get to your car safe. Alright. And the reflective vests, we need them back. Thank you.
Alright, y'all, so that looks like it's it. I'm gonna fucking end this and go finish editing. So I appreciate y'all watching. I gotta get this video done though. I don't know if I'll be out here tomorrow. I might be out here tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
We're back.
I got it. Yeah, I know that. Okay. I need you to look up this map real quick. What the hell are they doing? Watch this. Okay. So they turn.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Brown Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! If we don't get
Now we take Richie Road and then we're going to first and then we'll make the left right there. Get back on St. John's. Back on what? You said what?
Left onto Robert McClory by
I really hope you support Black Lives Matter.
Why you hiding in the dark?
Come on, go.
You're not playing.
She coming out now.
Okay, that's what she said. Let's go.
Come on, wait, I want to see her. Let me see
Y'all
her.
can't assume she not black or that she racist.
No, I want to see her.
I'm just saying sometimes we can't just automatically
Let
have
me see
an
her
angle.
white boy.
I'm saying you can't automatically have an angle You just still can't automatically have the angle of someone is antagonizing us. Y'all don't know what she even said.
All she said was, are you for real about Black Lives Matter? She ain't saying nothing wrong.
Keep marching. Let's go. It don't even matter. Right, but we're not here for that. Y'all go ahead. How you doing? Thank you so much. Y'all go ahead. Go. Please march. Go, march. I'll catch up. Because when y'all march, y'all don't keep a speed anyway. So I'll catch up. Please march. How you doing? We marching to Washington, D.C. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin to Washington, D.C. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
And this caravan is helping you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Supplies and medics and stuff like that. So we started in Milwaukee. We got to
Be
March.
careful.
Yeah.
Out the streets.
For sure. So we appreciate y'all's support though.
No, of course. We're definitely want to support. I just have to be careful about.
I already know where y'all live.
Well.
Yeah, for sure.
And I want to make sure these are black people talking about Black Lives Matter, not just anybody talking about Black Lives Matter.
Exactly. Yeah, my name's Frank Nitty. I'm a community architect
April.
from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Nice to meet you.
I have
Nice to meet you.
we have a lot of people watching their rooms for us from home. So basically, we started marching yesterday. We marched from Milwaukee to Zion. And now
Aren't you guys wearing masks? You know you guys should be wearing masks. This is a pandemic. I care about you. Your Black Lives Matter, you gotta wear a mask.
You know, there's a whole different conversation about.
It's the truth.
Sorta. Some of us need to wear masks.
Shook each other's hand and you don't know where I came from.
Exactly.
Please
But
be
I'll
careful.
survive COVID.
Watch.
I'll survive COVID. Like, I don't have any immune system problems.
Please be careful.
Yeah, I'm more worried about a car accident or something. You're more likely to die from that than COVID.
I'm a black mother who watches out for her black children, so.
No, I appreciate that, and I apologize if someone said the wrong
No,
thing to
it's
y'all.
all right. I just want to make sure we're cool.
No,
What's happening?
we literally like, we're just marching to DC. We appreciate all love and support. And actually, people been nice to us as we've marched so far. We had one problem in Wisconsin, the dude put out a shotgun. Other than that, we've been fine. Indiana, we worried about.
Please be careful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Follow us on Facebook. My name's Frank Nitty, and you can follow our journey. Yeah, and then we're gonna turn on First and go back to the other street. It's like a small. What's the name of that street?
Thanks, Andrew. That was awesome, mate.
It's like
High risk vaccination.
yeah, Green Bay
Pretty ordinary
turns into. It
statistics
says
out there.
First Street,
In America,
and then we'll make it.
a child in America has 46 injections for vaccination up to the age of 5.
And then we'll make a left.
Found out from Andrew last night that figure in New
Yeah.
Zealand is 35.
We'll make a left on First. Yeah, it takes two
Okay,
or
so
left on Elm.
we're
There it is
almost
right there.
becoming
Look, they just figured this
pin cushions, if you like. What I'd like to do is give you some examples around the world of failures of vaccination, something that mainstream media does not cover. Okay, for obvious reasons, because
We ain't got to jog because they're not walking fast. There's that shit right here, though. She was married to a white dude. So that's where you get the mixed kind of flow. But they were supportive of Black Lives Matter. They're supportive of black people, but like she said, she wants to make sure wasn't no white people running around. You know, it's weird when you come through certain little cities and you black. She like, I hope y'all really, you know what I'm saying, marching for Black Lives while y'all out, you know, because if it's a bunch of white people marching for Black Lives Matter, You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that can look weird. And so she probably was like, man, ain't no black people in this town to march through at 10 o'clock at night. She probably thought people was playing and stuff. Just marching through playing and making jokes. And she probably get harassed and stuff because she black. So she probably thought they was coming past her house on purpose or something. You know what I'm saying? Just coming past screaming Black Lives Matter because she black. So she probably jumped out the window like, I hope you mean that. Because that's what she said. But that's what I told them. We can't. And then they was like, she was like, don't you see my black face? They were like, you ain't black. I was like, don't be yelling at y'all don't know if she black or not. Lady black. I knew she was black. I knew that. She have a proper voice. We can't be prejudiced of our own people. Because somebody talks with intellectual conversation or correctly doesn't mean they white. There's a lot of black people that have a proper dialect that know how to talk like professionals and stuff. Yeah, and they keep saying, be careful. Yeah, it's a racist city. At the end of the day, the police really around because if something happened to us, it'd be fucking hell in a city. Some black protesters get attacked coming through a city, a small ass town. They don't have the wherewithal or the police to deal with, like the backlash from what would happen if they actually did let something happen to the protesters. Huh. To another little town. Yeah. Yep. What city is that?
Highland Park.
Highland Park. Cool. Yo. Bro, come on, bro. Police is right behind you. We don't litter anyway. We got garbage bags. Love you, bro.
What'd you say, Mom? Okay.
And I can't worth 5 cents. You throwing good money on the ground. Hey, Mom, how you doing? Good.
How you doing?
I'm okay.
You holding up?
Yeah, I'm holding up. Trying to hold it all together. For the most part.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Trying to work on myself. I kind of had some moments today where I could have done better with my people, and I apologize for that, but trying to hold it all together.
We all gonna slip a little bit.
Yeah.
It ain't easy. What you doing is not easy, but it gotta be done.
I appreciate that, Mama.
No, it ain't gonna be easy. Do you think John Lewis and Martin Luther King, it was easy for them guys? It was harder for them.
You're right about that. It definitely was harder for them.
Yeah, because they was real. They showed their racism.
Exactly. They was able to show it and had the backing of the government and the police. So then you really know who racist when the government support it.
Yes.
Sort of like our police department.
That's why John Lewis, when he left you guys in charge.
No, I appreciate that, Mama. We just taking
I gotta show my support.
Always love hearing your voice, Mama. It's so soothing and powerful and meaningful. It means a lot to me when I talk to you.
Well, thank you. You gotta come back in one piece so I can make y'all a big old dinner.
Definitely. You know me, I love seafood.
I forget the girl name.
Huh? Brianna?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sweet too.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
So yeah.
You gotta excuse me. I look like a ring doll.
Oh no, you look great, Mama, out there styling over there.
Yeah, right.
Looking like $1 million over there, Mama. They ain't even gonna believe you, Mike Mama, over there looking all young and tenderlicious.
Yeah, shame on you. Shame on you. I know I look rough.
Mike don't like when Mike don't like when I'm hogging you, mama.
Man, give me my phone.
The 28th of August. Yup. Yup. A little faster, bro.
See, get out the way.
Get out the way. See now. Not that bad, bro. Oh, that means so much, mama. I appreciate that. Don't worry about it, mama. Whenever you...
Mike, that nigga don't need no damn money. I'm messing with you.
Hey, you know I'm gonna give it to you anyway.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I was just telling you that, right.
Even if it was for me, I'd give it to you all anyway. Yeah, I appreciate that, mama. I know you for real, mama. But you be helping, your conversation be helping enough. You don't even gotta say nothing.
Tell her again.
Yo, when I talk to you, it's so refreshing. And it made me feel good, it empowered me, and it let me know I'm doing the right thing. So that can help.
Tell him again.
Oh, I knew that. Mike the bad guy.
Mike,
say hello to the bad guy.
It's not me, it's the inner person that was living in me was the bad guy.
Yeah. You right about that. With Mike, 44 days. What's you for? I don't know how many days. You gotta keep track of that.
Man, somebody asked me, I said I'm so busy with this right now, I lost count. Shit.
That's good though. Get you sober. Yeah, and he came a long way in a short time.
Yeah, he really did.
See, no. What is that?
My phone talking shit.
How's it doing that?
Yeah, because it's thinking, hey, man, I gotta call you back, I got bad connection. I'm gonna call you right back. me a job, you know what I'm saying?
So play nice in the comments. We really don't like having to just start swinging the ban hammer around like we had to a couple of days ago. We don't like it, and it's not like, oh, we're hurting your feelings. No, it has nothing to do with that. We genuinely don't like banning people, so just don't be an asshat in the comments. I don't know how else to put it. You know, it's okay to disagree. It's totally okay to disagree. It's even okay to say, you know, I disagree with you and I think you're wrong and this is why, but you don't have to be an a-hole about it. It's just kind of that simple. And the last thing is, if you show your support and love on the feed, every now and then I'll be telling you, spam those hearts, because every 10 hearts, it makes a Trump supporter cry. So, other thing I just want to say before I kind of send you guys up, you probably can see a little wiggle. I'm getting ready to send the camera up. The other thing I want to say, solidarity with Beirut, Lebanon. We are all Lebanese. Absolutely horrible disaster that happened.
Right. I don't like asking Mike to tell his story because Mike not homeless no more. And I feel like I don't like to tell him to relive that or keep on reiterating it. But I do think that for some people that's going through what he went through, or with drug addiction or homelessness, or people like me, they could see that and help somebody. That's it. Very simple. I need to do your favor. Do me a favor. Hold this. Hold this. Yo, left. Here, hold this. Huh? You said you starving? Left and then right. What is she doing? Let's turn. Come on, let's go. She'll figure it out. Oh, that we ain't nowhere near the hotel. They not gonna escort us all the way there. They don't even know where we sleeping. We not marching to the hotel. We marching down the street. Hey, this little town go to sleep early, bro. There is nothing out here right now. Y'all can go do all that at Walmart. When I wake up tomorrow, I'm marching. And everybody that's late can go do all the shopping and shit they want. Y'all can go have dinner. Y'all can go have a drink, all that shit y'all want to do. Catch up with me whenever y'all feel like it. But until we get done at 4 o'clock or 6 o'clock, can't nobody with me go to Walmart. We don't get rewarded for being 8.5 hours late. I know. We're gonna have to figure it out as we go. The most important thing is starting on time for once. It's more important than everything. I don't know. Shandy supposed to be right in front of us, but she's not. Erica supposed to be in front of Shandy. But she went, that's probably my fault because I put in the city, but I didn't probably put it on walking. So that's probably my fault. Just for a second. Because I had money in different pockets and I was, when I did in my pocket, it was falling out. Where are you?
I'm in line in the back
Why are you not in the front?
because they got in front of me when we turned around.
So why have you still not driven around people that got in the front of your little lead car? I just called her and told her to pull around. Said they got in front of her back there or something. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, for those that just listen to Mike. Mike got a great story, don't he? And Mike, very powerful person. Hello? Hello? Yeah.
Hey, so we made it back. I got the keys. So now I need to know if you want me to unload people's luggage upstairs to the room, like one room, or I can just give y'all the keys when you get here. Everybody can grab their bags, go take showers, whatever. Otherwise, we're gonna have to go a block away in the parking area to get all the, their stuff when y'all get here.
Then you just pull in the front.
We can't. There's no parking. Oh, you want me to just, well, if we leave, we have to get another parking thing and pay when we leave out the parking structure.
Well, we got to pay twice because you're still going to have to do that if you're going to take all of the stuff. Are you going to walk everybody's luggage a block away?
No, I'm saying, but in the morning, I would just pull up. My car has all the luggage.
No, listen what I'm saying. Right now, are you saying you parked in the parking structure, right?
No, I'm parked out front right now, waiting. I was waiting to call you.
Gotcha.
To see if you wanted me to.
Okay, how much is the parking?
So parking, if we're here for like 5 to 8 hours, she said it's $10.
And you can't, it's no re-entry?
No.
Ain't no other parking down there?
I mean, I can park on the street, but she said she don't know how much that's going to be, and usually it's more, because they'll tow your car if you park.
How is it more? It's night. You don't have to pay for meters at night.
Or she said you have to pay for all street parking in Chicago.
All right, that's fine. Just pay the $10.
I asked her for that.
No, it's fine. Just pay the $10. We'll just pay it again. Because I don't want you I don't want you carrying all that luggage, and then I don't want people complaining about their luggage being touched.
Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, that's why I called you. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take my stuff up then. I'll just pull back up when y'all get here.
Okay.
All right. All right, reload.
Oh shit, hold on.
Hello?
Did you already take all the stuff off the truck?
No, I just had to take like 3 things off to get to my stuff.
Okay,
so.
never mind. Go ahead. That's good.
All right.
Let's walk past the cars. All right, that's good.
All right, cool.
Sleepy? Need somebody to drive? Can you speed it up so you can make him speed up? Can you speed up so you can make him speed up because he's going off of you being not close to me? And he probably can't see. He probably can't see.
I'm gonna tell him to just back up behind.
I specifically asked you to stay in the front because you're the pace car. What? Yeah, but you gotta put it on walking. Y'all got it on walking.
Okay, so that's why she's making noise.
You gotta put it on walking. Huh? And she gonna be first. Go ahead, go ahead. She gonna be first and get right behind her. Or get between us. No, for sure. Appreciate you, man. Y'all already 2 hours away.
I know.
Alright, so she
See what? No, that's why we're taking her the wrong way. That's what I was trying to tell you. See, no, it's not the map. The map don't change. It's y'all. Not in
y'all
your
got it on the wall.
She had it on drive.
That changed,
Yeah, I'm correct. So that's why she was around first. It wasn't map.
You know, but you see how it hit us right there at that spot while we talking to the police officer and said, redirect.
Who is this? I gotta call Sandy again. That's it. Back of your truck that I told you to bring. I'm trying to use it. If you're not close enough, I can never use it.
But you just told me to get in front, Frank.
Yes, but I didn't tell you to drive away from us. That's why I'm trying to tell you how close you need to be to us.
Okay.
That's all. You're too far. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Get in front of her, Eric. 'Cause I don't even think you really got no water and stuff left, or that stuff got to go in the cooler. Yo, I cannot talk right now. I can't talk right now. At all. I'm on live and everything. Please don't call back to back. Huh? Do I have who? No, I don't. I'm marching right now on my Facebook Live. I'm walking. I can't even understand. You said, do I have time? Oh, time. I thought you said, do I have time? I'm sorry. I have time. I don't use it. I don't know how it works. Eric. Yeah, hold on one. Let me call you right back. Or no, I got it. I got to figure this out. Okay, yeah. Let me give it to you. Hold on. Let me call you back. I got to figure Chime out. I don't know how to use it.
Okay, call me back.
All right. What's going on? You think you want to come to DC with us?
Yeah, man.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know.
You want to drive? Yeah, drive. You want to drive your car? You want to leave your car?
I'm gonna drive my car.
Okay.
I'm from Shot, so.
Let's go.
I was just tracking that.
For sure. Hey, bro. We got you. You stay in the rooms with us, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude.
We got you. Food, drinks, all that. Let's go. That's what we need. Come on, bro. Hey, Cino. Yeah. Cino. You finna hop in right now or you hop in later? Okay, let's go. Get his number.
All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Defund FPD, how much? 50% at least.
Chanting their demands.
To that community.
Clever.
All the protesters. Don't forget number 4. No new youth jail. What do we want for number 5? Jenny Durkin to resign. What do we want for number 5? Jenny Durkin to resign. We charge you with genocide. We charge you with genocide. Jenny Durkin, you can't hide. We charge you with genocide. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. All day, every day. We on the straight way to freedom. SPD, we don't need 'em. We on the straight way to freedom. SPD, we don't need 'em.
Take accountability. Take accountability. Take accountability. Take accountability. Take accountability. Take accountability.
Legal observers here too. Started at the University of Washington. This is 3 Pro.
Black educators. Black women. Black women.
actually join the march. So he's marching with us.
Fire all these racist cops! Fire all these racist cops! Fire all these racist cops! Prove it! Prove it! Prove it! Out of your homes and into the streets! Out of your homes and into the streets! Prove it! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! 15% at least! To black communities! All the protesters! No new youth jail! Out of your homes and into the streets! Out of your balcony into the streets! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Prove it! Prove it! Out of your balcony into the streets! Out of your home and into the streets! Out of your home and into the streets! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Off your balcony into the street! Off your porch and into the street! Off your porch and into the street! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Oh yeah, they're gonna join.
Prove it! Prove it! Prove it! Prove it! March with us! March with us! March with us! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Oh yeah, those guys are coming to join. Shout out to Sigma Nu for joining the cause. gentleman that we're going to march to his house. He's in the crowd marching to his own house in support of Black Lives Matter. That's how to do it. Yeah, he's got a full protest escort to his house. This chick was just being a little difficult from the top floor. So we got a couple Kens over here across the street. Coming out, guys. Sigma News. That's awesome.
Black Lives
Logan, you saying? Two of the frat boys decided to head home, but one of them stuck around. That's awesome.
Everybody move to the middle. To the middle. To the middle. Everybody move to the middle. To the middle. To the middle. Stay in the grass. Come on now. Stay in the grass. If Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives Matter. If Black Lives
I just want to clarify while I have you guys on the stream. This is the same group that's been out here every day in, day out, leading the same chants, same marches. This is the same group that went to Seattle Police Chief Carmen Best's home. I should say one of her homes. She has multiple in Snohomish County a few days ago. You might remember there was a bunch of articles about it, about how aggressive protesters went and harassed and terrorized the police chief's neighborhood late night. Let's be clear, it was like daytime. It was the golden hour. So it was during the day. It's this group. We're out here marching with the council member. This is the same group that's had many, many, many sit-ins and conversations with other council members on the march. They had a conversation with Deborah Juarez's daughter last night. Very peaceful, very cordial. So, you know, it's just verifiably false that the Seattle Police Chief, her letter making these claims about them being aggressive, when in fact they were met with practically an armed militia in their neighborhood. And Police Chief Carmen Best lauded and applauded and thanked her neighbors for standing up to these aggressive protesters, I think is how she referred to them as. So just, you know, just because she's a black woman does not mean that she's not actively harming black women, right? Because what's happening is all these neighborhood groups are hearing from is the elected officials, and the elected officials are saying, oh, well, these people are violent, these people are dangerous. And then what we have is a Trayvon Martin situation, right? We have an Ahmaud Arbery situation. We have these neighborhood vigilantes out here with their guns trying to protect themselves, trying to protect their property, trying to protect who knows what. And you know what happens? People die over a bag of Skittles. You know what happens? People die over a hoodie, right? So it is not only morally irresponsible, it is dangerous. It is absolutely dangerous for Chief Carmen Best to be making the claims that she did about this group right here. And I cannot stress that enough. She needs to have a real reckoning with her words and with her ask to demand that the council supports her. Because if the Seattle City Council members come out in support of the chief and say, you're right, these are aggressive people, they are dangerous, we do need neighborhood vigilantes to show up with their armed militia, somebody's going to die. In fact, somebody already has died because of the resentment from local law enforcement, from Washington State Patrol, from the Sheriff's Department, posting that All Lives Splatter meme the same day, or day after, I should say, in response to Summer Taylor getting murdered on the highway. Absolutely repugnant that she's allowed to get away with making those claims without issuing a very public apology. I've been out here with these people just about every day for the last 60-something days. They preach nonviolence every single time we go out. Every time. And I'm not one to come for a black woman in a leadership position, even if I strongly disagree with her. I'm a white man, it's not my place. I will come for Jenny Durkin, but I gotta tell you, Chief Carmen Best is now putting these people, my friends, these protesters' lives at risk. Because she's trying to get every neighborhood elected representative to sign on to this message, to say that these people are aggressive, that they are violent, that they're hell-bent on destruction. That's the furthest thing from the truth. And you know what happens when those council members sign on to that kind of letter? It emboldens every single homeowner, every single resident, every single person living in this community. It emboldens them to come out with their guns and take matters into their own hands. Because now their elected representative, their chief of police, their mayor stands with them and supports that action. Protests, by their very nature, are not necessarily peaceful, right? They're supposed to be disruptive. You disturb the peace. No justice, no peace. It could be a non-violent protest, but I shouldn't say peaceful. It's a non-violent protest. Because we're waking people up. Both physically, intellectually, spiritually. We want freedom, freedom. Also, a march with a permit is nothing more than a parade. This is a protest. And we have a First Amendment right to protest. We pay for these streets with our tax dollars. I went to this university. I have every right to be taken up this street as much as I want, and so do these people. Let's check in with our guy, Alex.
Watch out for the rocks. Watch out for the rocks. Into the rocks. Into the rocks. Watch out for the rocks.
I know I'm working on the mod thing. I'm sorry, you guys. Where's our guy, Alex? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's over there. He's still here. All right, I'm gonna have to switch sides. I know the comments are insufferable, you guys, but one thing I try to say in response to the racist trolls is that every comment they leave, it adds to the search engine optimization algorithm on Facebook, so they're actually helping amplify the message. So, at least that's something. Oh, Alex. Alex Peterson passing out literature. All right. Yeah. Let's see if we get a close-up on the literature. Can I see your piece of paper? Yeah. Thank you. Oh, nice. That's just just want to get a clip of that. Thank you, man. Yeah, sure. Appreciate you. You guys, Alex is toe tapping. See the toe tapping? Hold on. He's having fun. So, for context, Alex Peterson has a full stack of those little leaflet pamphlets, which says, demand your constituents. Or it basically says, call on Alex Peterson to meet the 5 demands, to meet the community demands. So, it sounds to me like Alex Peterson isn't convinced that his district is on board with these demands. So he's out here as an individual, passing the leaflets out to folks on Peak Row and to the neighbors along the way. So maybe Alex Peterson as an individual supports the demands. He just needs a little bit more support from his neighbors. So sounds to me like there's a case to be made for a call to District 4 to start sending in emails. Give you guys an explanation. We're allowing the car brigade to come through each time we get to the end of another block. And this is a means of keeping folks safe. There have been a number of threats from residents in their cars, including police officers. Molly Clark, who has driven through the crowd of protesters a couple of times, who now no longer works for the police department. It might have been the sheriff's department, I don't remember. I think it was the Seattle Police Department. So the car brigade, if you don't already know, is a way to literally form a vehicle shield around us as we march through the streets. close to Alex Peterson's house. I'm gonna interview TK real fast. Hey, yo, TK, hop on my live. Say something. Talk to the people.
What's up? We got Alex to come out with us. Alex decided to come out with us. See, this is real democracy. We are the definition of real democracy. We got Alex.
Exactly why we marched to the council members' houses.
Period.
We're making change out here.
Change the shit. One council member at a time. Trust me. Seattle first. Seattle first.
I forgot to share this little tidbit with you guys. I got hit with pepper spray really bad a couple weeks ago, and I forgot to wash my jacket, and I'm wearing it tonight for the first time, and my body is on fire. It's terrible. The effects of this last for so long. All right, there's Alex. He's having a good time. Let's see if I can get a screenshot. Can someone get a screenshot of this for me? Sorry, I don't mean to be all up in your face. Just standing right where I want to be standing. Thank you. There we go. There's a screenshot. Thank you guys. Please get that screenshot.
Charlena Lyles. Charlena Lyles. Charlena Lyles.
just tuning in, this is our Seattle City Council member from District 4, Alex Peterson, in that light blue shirt. He joined us at the beginning of the march, knowing that we were going to his home, and he decided to come along for the walk. So he has a bunch of literature in his back pocket, which calls on the community to call on Alex to meet the community demands, right? Which are defund Seattle Police Department by at least 50% this year, and the the 2021 budget, to invest that money into Black and brown communities, to give amnesty to all the protesters, to work with the executive of King County, Dow Constantine, to close down the youth jail by next year, not 2025, and to call on Mayor Jenny Durkin to resign. So in short, that's what I believe it says. And we are about a block away, I believe, from Alex Peterson's home. He was nice enough to join us, not nice enough to defund in the budget vote today. So make of that what you will. He's here. He showed up for us in the streets, but he did not show up for us in the council chambers. So TBD. 50% at least. Alex is towards the end of the march here, but he's still making his way. Let's see if we can get behind him. There he is. Let's see, does anybody have another question for Alex I could ask?
Black lives matter.
Peterson some water. She said, I'm just here to check on you. You doing good? And then they gave a fist bump. TK is one of the Black Lives Matter Everyday March lead organizers.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they need one of you? I got cookie, I got cookie. Well, I got you, I got you. What is that, Sam? What is that, Sam?
TK, not on the live stream! Not on the live stream! Hey, sorry. Ooh, Brendan, that's a good question. So we got Alex Peterson right here in the blue. Staying hydrated. Right behind our saxophone player. We got our car brigade out here, holding it down for folks. Yo, the car brigade is lit. Like, it is just absolutely something else tonight. Like, look at all these cars. We have a literal, like, full escort behind us and in front of us. It is wild. And it's so well organized. Like, I'm really impressed with the organization. Got probably at least 15 cars on this side, at least 15 on that. And there's multiple layers as well, just to make sure there's no gaps. We got our legal observers out here in the green hats. They're saying, when I say Diaz, you say love. Diaz, love. Diaz, love was, of course, one of the protesters, one of the live streamers that was struck by a car on I-5. Severely injured. Shout out to Diaz. Hope you're doing well in the hospital. Congratulations on getting in the wheelchair. I saw that post. Proud of you. For those of you in the comments saying the protests aren't effective, I mean, these people have literally been engaging with every single one of their elected officials, right? Whether that's via email, via phone, via their virtual city council meetings, whether that be in the streets, whether that be in the political arena, whether that be in the litigation. I know a lot of these folks have jumped onto different lawsuits, myself included. So we are attacking this from a multi-pronged approach because that's what it's going to take, a diversity of tactics here. Felipe, confirming receipt of that text. Thank you. Any updates? Strauss? I don't know. I'm asking. Oh, okay. Lewis?
But there's going to be a press conference at City Hall at 10 a.m. So we need to show up there. The reason for this press conference is because they are going to try and explain why they're not defunding SPD by 50%. So we are going to be there and we are going to tell them that you need to fucking defund SPD by 50%. So if you want signs and stuff, Picket for Change can help you get those signs. Also, we have signs in our car, but everyone should show up because we need to apply that pressure. And we don't want them to think that we are going to accept excuses and that we are going to defund the time. At all. Is 3.1 million enough? Is 3.1 million enough? Is 85 million what we're asking for? Yes. Is 85 million what we're asking for? Yes. A lot of more. Well, these council members are wishy-washy, guys. Remember how I said the other day, every time after a conversation with them, I get so frustrated like they're playing with us, and that's exactly what they're doing because they told us 41, 42% is what they could get for sure, and now they're presenting us with 3.1 million. That's not even close. They are wishy-washy. We need to hold our council members accountable for things that they say. You can't just say something. How are you so bold to say something on live stream, on video, and then turn around and do something else? And then you want to have a press conference to try and explain it. That's bullshit.
Fuck that. They talking like 150 mil for next year just off a quick math. Listen, that's not enough.
So Alex is coming over, it looks like. Maybe not. Alex is standing right there to the left. In that blue shirt.
With this $3.1 million, let's be real. There's like 600 more that should go to. Like that dude. Because I can guarantee there's about that many or more that have multiple criminal complaints that they should be in jail for. I can guarantee it. I can almost guarantee it. I can guarantee it. Yeah, we can.
We're not going nowhere.
picture. So we got Alex Peterson giving the everyday marchers a literal seat at the table. All right, you guys, you know what to do. Circle up. Come on, you guys, come on. On the other side, come on, make it like a group. Yeah, there we go. And then can someone get a screenshot for me? Can someone please get a screenshot? Can someone please post, if you took a screenshot of that, can someone please post that on my wall and tag me in it? I would really appreciate it. Thank you. I can't post it on my own right now, but I would love for it to be seen on my Facebook wall for other people. So if you're a friend of mine, if you could just post it on there, that'd be amazing. Thank you. Let me know if it works, or if you know, if it, no, your phone.
Because right now this phone, it's for only 1 hour at a time, and then it shuts off.
For the live stream?
No.
Or just in general? Oh shit. Oh no, that's
Once I get
nice.
home, then I'll switch over to your phone.
Just let me know if it doesn't work. Okay. We'll all do our part, man. Could someone get a screenshot of that for me as well, please? I would love a screenshot of that. Thank you. impact, if any, did the over-policing of protesters during the last protest season have on our ability to reduce some of that budget back, right?
The number. During.
Out of the $4 million budget for this year, how much is available? Like,
How much you have?
Why was only 3.1 million defunded from them when specifically 50% was supposed to be defunded from SPD? If you can't get to that so-called 85 million, then you know you could possibly say, okay, well it was 50%, but it was of what they had left. That still does not add up to 50% of what they had left.
I think that's a key question that they need to explain tomorrow.
But you are the part of they.
But I was.
Like 80-something million is going towards labor contracts.
Yeah, it's covered by the labor contract.
The payment of these racist officers.
Do you see the problem with that at all?
Yeah, that's why the contract needs to be fixed. The contract is the problem. So, yeah, let's talk about.
And also, I just want to make it so clear that I am very upset that we didn't start hearing about this whole contract thing, this labor contract thing, until recently. We've been asking about the police budget for so long. We've been asking about how much money they have left and how we can get 50% of that to be reallocated into black communities. And not until the past 2 weeks have we heard about a fucking labor contract. That information was never disclosed to us, and that makes me very upset. But go ahead and explain. Why aren't you guys aware that when you do pass a law to ban the use of those chemical weapons, why weren't you able to think about those so they could use to continue to use it? Because what are they doing now instead of going through the city, they're going through federal laws?
I think that what she was saying was impractical because of the labor contract.
Look at 2021 as well, because that's all that's 6 weeks. Like, okay, we're all gonna do this 50%.
Well, even, okay, so I am understanding Alex is saying that he does not want to see us committed to giving us 50% if he doesn't believe that we can actually get 50%. But what I want to know, and what a teammate with us there was the same blue truck blocking the road leading to Chief Best's house, which is a dead end. There's one way in and one way out. So the same man that I had seen earlier, some of our protesters got on the curb and were in cars this whole time. Got out of cars to go see what's going on. Immediately as we walked past that blue truck, there were met with rifles in their faces, pointed at their faces, not just to the side, as if I have one there, which is still a very dumb participation to have. But they were pointing rifles in their faces. They also had pistols as well. When this turned to happen, people started walking back. Nobody was going on anyone's property. I'm very big on speaking about that. Nobody went on anyone's property. Nobody threatened any of the neighbors in any way. I'm speaking to this man who owns the blue truck, continued to refuse to move his truck that was blocking a public street. I'm trying to help this man understand you are refusing to give us our First Amendment right to protest right now. This is a Black Lives Matter protest, and for you to stop us from doing this, you are being anti-Black. This man and his wife were refusing to acknowledge that they were being anti-Black and that they were refusing to give us our right to that moment. Unfortunately, they also had sons, as I mentioned earlier. They knew where we were coming to because they had their sons go scope us out and go back and tell them where we were at, which is very unfortunate. Then, next thing you know, more neighbors' vehicles start showing up and blocking other parts of that road even more, so we can't get past it. Asking over and over, can you move your truck? Move your truck? No. So at this point, more neighbors showing up. It is not safe for us here. They're beating us with weapons. We need to go. So we decided to leave this location. As we're leaving, this other man comes up and waves a full clip in our faces, puts it back in his pocket, and walks away. That is what happened in Snohomish County. Regardless of what you see or hear, that is what happened. In Chief Best's letter, we are the aggressors. We are the ones terrorizing these neighbors.
She said it was late at night, but you can see in all of the
It was daytime.
She said that there was only white people there. Your organizers are not white.
And if you would like proof of the neighbors with guns, here it is. We have video proof of everything.
That we were all wearing Black Lives Matter stuff and had these huge scary masks.
I was wearing a little dress. I looked very cute, but I was not wearing all black. I know that. I was not wearing no. So even if we are wearing all black, what the hell is wrong with that? What the hell is wrong with that? Even if we are, why does that automatically mean that we are aggressive? Why are we met with guns in our faces? And then that is the letter that comes out, which that letter was encouraging those neighbors. Chief Best was rewarding and awarding these neighbors for the reaction that they gave us, which is so disappointing.
And now,
It's okay.
That is actually true because the very next day, organizers of this group were receiving threats of people spreading our home addresses. People want to send us arrangements. We have had to take so much precaution these past 24 hours for our safety, for our lives. Because of what happened in Snohomish County, none of us can go home. None of us have been home. We can't be home. We have to stay at a safe location because of what happened there and the fact that Chief Best went and clapped for them like, oh, they saved the day.
she literally said
She called
on
it
the
successful.
news, yeah, on the news she said it was successful, the neighbors did what needed to be done, and it was a good job.
Guns
That's
in our
not okay.
faces, Alex. And we're the aggressors.
Are we aggressive? Are we being aggressive towards you? Have we attacked you? I'm pretty sure we make sure you stay hydrated, we make sure you're safe. You're here in one piece. Literally,
We walked you home.
we literally walked you home. We made this is the safest escort you will ever get home.
Walked him home.
This is literally the safest
is a public street, which is public property, and they should have never done that. So we're just confused on how the chief, first of all, why does the chief of police even live out there? She's the chief of police of Seattle. First and foremost, and what has she done for the black community that put her in that office in the first place? Let's be real, because let's all be correct here. If we're gonna do some Mexican dude or some white dude that wasn't even from Washington to fill that position, but the black community in Seattle stood up for her to be in that position. So everybody keeps talking about how they should respect her trauma as a black woman. What about ours?
What about our trauma by your neighbors and your officers who are under your command? That too. Not just that. And another point that I want to make, because I know someone's going to try to say it, someone will try to make the excuse, well, you guys block roads too. This is for our safety. We use these cars for our safety. We have lost people due to cars. And whenever we get a car that pulls up to us and they are seeming aggressive, they're just like, get out of my way. I'm trying to go. We move. Whenever we see an ambulance or a fire truck coming, we move out of the way. So before they even try to make that argument, I want to make that so clear right now that it is not the same. It is not the same. And those people refuse to just admit that they wanted to stop a Black Lives Matter protest. They literally said they refuse to admit to that. And it is unfortunate that they are raising two sons who look like they were in their teenage years. And that means those two sons being raised in that household with that mentality. They're taking that mentality to school, where I know there's black kids in those schools too, and other colored kids in those schools. So the opinion of these kids matters too. The way you're teaching your kids to live, the way you're teaching your kids to grow up matters. Those kids went back in that house thinking that their parents did something good. And that is not okay. That is not okay. That is putting the black kids that go to school with them and that are around them in danger. Bullies, those are the real bullies there. That was real bullies. You want to
If you look at American history, majority of the mass shooters, the serial killers are white men. If you go back in history a long time, you'll find one man or two. The majority of these serial killers are white. And it's because how these parents are raising their children. It starts in the schools. It starts at home. It starts literally racism is taught, it's not learned. It's literally taught. It's not something, okay, it's learned, but it's not something that you're born with. You're not born to be
inherited.
racist.
It's not inherited.
That's what I was looking for. But you literally are taught and you learn how to be racist from the people around you, from your surrounding situation, your surrounding areas. And as a council member, reading that letter should have instantly pissed you off because I'm sure you have children. I'm sure you have grandchildren. You're not raising them like that, are you?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh shit, I hope not. Well, listen, she's too young. Please don't have no grandchildren just yet. Please, I'm praying you don't. I hope you don't. I'm not wishing that on you. But I'm sure you got kids, and you're not raising your kids like that. You're not raising your kids to be racist and to not see color, are you?
I hope not.
I hope not. So, why should it be okay for the chief of Seattle to okay racism? And for you to say that you should have been there for them. So, what the hell?
What did you learn?
50% at least.
Where should that money go? To black communities. Free, who should you free? All the protesters. Don't forget number 4. No you still. What do we want for number 5? Jenny Durkin to resign. And whose lives matter? Black lives matter.
Download your videos because my phone died and we need to
Yeah, you got it. You got it. All right, everybody. So I'm gonna turn this around. So we just wrapped up at Alex Pearson's house. Shout out to Sophia with all the hard questioning. Killed it. What's up? What's up, TK? Good to see you,
All right,
babe.
go ahead, go sort that out.
So I'm gonna end this live stream in just a minute so we can get this footage up and run it. But shout out to TK. Shout out to everybody out here asking these hard questions and having these difficult
Yeah, we
conversations.
gotta have these hard conversations with these politicians, man. We're supposed to.
And you as well. I haven't met you yet, but you did incredible. Okay. Hi, Abby. Oh my gosh, hi. I'm Joey. Good to know you. You were killing it, honestly. You nailed it. So we are in University District. We are.
Hey, that's real democracy. When you get politicians to come march with you for the whole march and you walk them home, that's real democracy. People call us what you want. You can call us docile, you can call us not doing enough, but clearly we got a seat at the table from Alex Peterson. He didn't even agree to defund STD, but he definitely just gave us a seat at his table for sure. So, say what you want, but we getting shit done around here. EDM all day, every day, baby.
Will you peace, love, and solidarity with me on my way out? All right, everybody.
Peace, love, solidarity. Adios.
Later.
Bye.